as far as like that goes.
Thank you.
We love you, Joe.
Stop it. Stop. I didn't tell them to do that. I
Jack doesn't speak for all of us. Joe, I need it for Christmas.
I didn't tell them to do that.
Oh my god, it's the gays. Sorry.
Yes.
And
Hello.
ally.
Hey. You don't know about me. Hello everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice. We tell stories. And we create some freaking magic. Welcome. It's the Christmas episode. I just saw Caden's Santa hat and I was just excited. It's the Christmas episode. Welcome to the Christmas episode. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, well, hold on a second. Wait, I didn't let them introduce themselves. It's the new moon. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Hello. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So, welcome. We hope you enjoy your time. That sounded like this was a hotel timeshare sort of thing. And it is. So please leave your bags where they are. An attendant will be by shortly to pick them up. Yep, and that's the end of that. That's the end of that joke. Moving on. Announcements. It is the last session of the year for New Moon. Not the last one forever. We already did that joke with the Reckless. I mean, hopefully, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I have kind of made it a rule that if you are not here, I'm not going to kill off your character. So it might be that next year it's just Matt and Chelsea. I'm just kidding. You guys are going to be fine. You guys are good. Solid. Announcements. So we are going to be off for the time of the this December, the 22nd through the 31st. So we will be off. There will be no sessions for that time, and I am gonna go crazy. No, we'll be fine, and we're gonna be good. We're gonna have a ton of fun with our families and friends, and get a lot of work done. Again, talking to you, future Joe, getting a lot of work done. So yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Nav. I assume I'm included in that. I don't know why, but thank you. So we'll be off for that time, but we will see you in the new year. Also, our Brasslight campaign, our Thursday campaign, is we are in a space now that decisions will be made in the new year. So if you are still interested, possibly if you saw this before or this is your first time seeing it and you're interested in possibly joining our Asterin family for our Thursday night campaigns that we have every Thursday, this is it. This is the last of it. Last time to reach out to me, so please do. You can do so by checking out right here, startplaying.game/gm/it'salongstory. That is the easiest place to reach me. Also, you can see a little bit of a primer for the Brasslight to give an idea of what's of what the setup is on that. It is a steampunk western, guns, robots, political intrigue, trains, desert. Let's see what people making out in closets.
Really mean
That's
goat.
a thing that happened. Really big. I have no idea what Jack said, but
I said really mean ghosts.
really mean ghosts. That's true. Hotel rooms. Seemingly mob bosses. Also robots. Did I mention robots? Robots! It's awesome. You should check it out. So you can also, if you're not familiar or whatever with Start Playing, you should be, but you could also just reach out the Instagram and TikTok down below as another way to get get in touch with me. Yes, Bobsters, robots, closet makeouts, trains, planes, and Lysandras. That's true. And Ophelia's and Timothy's and Ross's and Blair's, because Blair's back. And technically Jericho. Jericho's character is not done, actually. It just means I get to hold on to it and mold it how I see fit. But yeah, so please reach out for that. We will be making a decision in January for that, so do not wait. Yeah, that's it. So before we jump into tonight's session, first off, if you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. Thank you in advance for that. You can also check out our social media stuff down below it, down there, as I mentioned before, at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And lastly, this is a live stream. If you haven't noticed, there's people that are jumping in and say hi. So please feel free to be one of those people and jump in and say hi. If it's clever, or if it's silly, or if I just like it, it might show up down below. And if it doesn't show up down below, it doesn't mean I don't like it. Just might mean that we're in the middle of like a very important scene, and I'm trying to kill Arlo, and I gotta focus. So
I mean, join the line, I guess.
yeah.
Prisha's at the front.
Cool. So that's it. That's all I got. So before we jump into tonight's session with these four goofballs, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Kate, please take it away.
I am a goofball, Joe. You're right. All right. So I wasn't here last week, but if anyone is ever curious about our recaps, our lovely Grian over there has been building our wiki page, for the record. And he's been doing a lot of really cool work. Anyway, so last week, the morning after a heavy celebration began in chaos, Grian awoke quickly and discovered that the kitchen had been trashed and that Titian was passed out on the floor, shirtless, stained with berries, and surrounded by badly cut potatoes. Titian had no memory of the night, and his bag of holding was missing. Worse, Grian's attempt to heal him failed, confirming that his magic was still gone. Tensions rose as they checked on the others. Ianthe, clearly unraveling, lashed out after Titian kicked in her door through the confusion, though the confusion was quickly resolved. Soon after, the group realized both Arlo and Prisha were missing, but they chalked it up to the two taking a walk, which felt odd. Their growing list of problems mounted into an actionable list: finding their missing companions, recover the bag of holding and Titian's shirt, and restore Grian's magic. In a quiet moment, Titian apologized to Ianthe for his drunken behavior. She revealed that she had ended things with Iskar, choosing to protect him from the dangers ahead, or to protect her from the dangers ahead, rather than risk losing her like Slagtand. Titian offered reassurance, helping ease some of her guilt. The party traveled to Cerilius for answers. There, the fallen Solar revealed that Grian was suffering from a celestial curse. His magic would only return when the Celestials deemed him worthy. Cerilius also shared the tragic history of the Raven Queen, explaining that Arlo, as a Shadar Kai, may no longer be immortal on the material plane, and might need to reconcile with the Raven Queen or return to the Shadowfell. Using Ianthe's silver mirror, the party helped Titian recover his lost memories. The vision revealed Anesh alone with a drunken Titian, transforming into a figure with glowing eyes and magically commanding Titian to sleep. The group realized in horror that Anesh had used mind control magic on both Titian and Ianthe. Adim, back at the apartment, soon located the missing bag of holding in the icebox, but the relief was short-lived. Meanwhile, Cerilius confirmed Grian's magic had been returned, likely restored by the Celestials after his selfless sacrifice to help Titian use the mirror. When asked about Anesh, Cerilius dismissed him as a Genasi and suggested something far more dangerous. Upon learning Anesh had hailed from the Drowned Kingdom, Cerilius revealed a chilling possibility. Anesh may be a male cold siren, an unheard-of anomaly, and a grave threat hiding among them. And that's what you missed last week.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Holy
I
shit,
love that.
guys.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, I mean, there's no maybe. I mean, sirens are female, right?
Eh.
Are they
I feel like Caden and I called this in the chat 3 weeks ago.
Oh no, yeah, no, I was
right.
totally like,
Huge-
yeah, we
huge-
talked about this.
Hey, huge shout out to Caden. I actually messaged Caden and I was like, I don't remember exactly what I said. I think I might have said you fucker or something like, but like essentially like, yeah, Caden was the first.
My
to
knowledge
get,
on sirens is, yeah, I know way too much. I was like, what's in my bag? What's in his bag? I know what's in that bag.
Oh no.
I know what's in that bag. Cool. So, yeah, very excited for tonight. First off, Kay, please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. And welcome back, those that were off last week. Yeah. Anything else to add?
What was it wasn't I wasn't sure what was Grian's sacrifice to help.
Oh, Green's
Titian's mirror.
sacrifice was so. I mean, it was crazy how selfless. I'm just gonna say it, like how selfless Brandon was. It was such a sweet moment. Brandon doesn't want to mention it, I guess.
You know, celibacy can be a really hard topic to breach, and I just think it's
Some things are better left unsaid.
yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess in that case, I'll just tell you. I told everybody that they could absolutely push some spell slots into Titian to help realize some stuff about what happened last night because of the magical item of the mirror. And Brandon
I
was like,
discovered
I'm
I
a
had 3
warlock.
spell slots.
Yeah, I had 3 spell slots, and I'm a warlock, which means that they're all at level 5. So basically, I can't remember if I told you this, guys, or not, but like basically making his like quite literally almost impossible to not succeed. I think it was just a nat 1. That's the only hospital.
And Matt rolled like a 2. Like, it was wild.
That's right.
That's,
That's
that's
right. Matt rolled a
insane.
2. Yep, that is true. Incredible. So yeah.
Good job, Grian. So selfless.
But now I need a
selfless,
nap.
guys.
So maybe while you guys do all this,
I
Trin
need a
can take
nap. Same.
I need a nap.
Cool. All right. You guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Let's go. Let's do it. I'm
Go.
ready. Cool. Do you guys feel like because this is the last one of the year that it's got to like end with a bang? I'm just checking.
No, absolutely.
No.
I think so. I think it should.
Only because I went through that
Hey,
last night
Caden?
and I'm done. I need a nice, peaceful ending to
No.
lead to the vacation.
I think it should be crazy, wild.
So Arlo wants to die. Got
So,
it.
The rest of New Moon can have something exciting.
If Arlo
Adim can take a nap.
dies, can Prisha raise him as a zombie?
You might have to fight the Raven Queen for that.
She's pissed at him.
I get pissed at people, but I still love them.
I can be his new god.
Anyways, go Joe. I hear the music.
Let that statement sink in. I can be his new god. Did you hear that, Lorify? Just want to make sure we get that for the for the quote of next session.
It's not
I can be
Prisha,
his
it's
god.
Kay. Kay
It's
can
Kay.
be Arlo's new god.
Okay.
I said
Arlo.
Prisha.
So now they're gonna think Kaelinor is his new god because of how we call Kaelin.
Honestly, I worship her, so.
Yeah.
Me too. I don't think she realizes it, but I know she's watching, so I think all of the Reckless worship her.
Mm-hmm.
How can you not?
Right?
Gestures vaguely at Kaelinor.
Gestures vaguely towards Britain.
It's the Will Smith meme. Anyway.
Okay.
Arlo. There is a sound of sharp metal slicing into the open air as a figure steps out onto the balcony, overlooking this invisible glass ground underneath 1, 2, 10, 20, countless floors, open space below. As you take a moment to take a breath, you feel yourself suddenly lurch forward as if being not pulled in a direction, but pushed away from. As you turn, you see the tiny curled horns of Prisha following you in wherever you are about to wander. Prisha, did you push Arlo on purpose?
Absolutely. I just stuck my hoof out, backwards knees and all, and just went, screw this Shadarkai.
That tracks.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Obviously.
Yeah. Arlo, you turn around and see Prisha now kind of like also walking through the doorway. Somewhat more impatient than you. The scene is yours.
I think watching her walk away, he wants to say something, but he just leaves it at a roll of the eyes and follows her into the elevator, taking one more look back at the view.
Okay. Prisha, are you leading?
Yes. I think
You're pushing.
I did push.
Yeah.
I do remember us both not quite sure how to run this elevator. And I think that Prisha's first modus of operandi would be to hit the door and see, or like push on the door and see if that works.
Okay.
And so I think that she would be in front.
You got it. Allowing Arlo to enter into the elevator, I assume.
Yeah.
Cool. As you enter, pushing on the door, as I assume you're waiting for it to kind of shut behind you. So as it shuts and kind of closes you both in from an area that was of a great height to now being an area that is fully confined space, there is hundreds of buttons that are around kind of strangely placed in this area, and there's one contraption that is that is on the side that seems to be sort of like similar to like a breaker box that you have seen other figures open up to adjust for the floor. Yeah, you guys trying to figure out how to get to the bottom. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
You better be real good at figuring things out, Arlo. 'Cause I'm not.
A 21.
Oh, that was a really good roll. 16.
Okay.
No, don't worry. I've got it this time.
Arlo, what helps you in this case to try to find exactly where and what button is placed to be able to kind of find this is the first floor?
Do I remember watching anyone else press these buttons?
Yeah, probably.
And they're just randomly placed. Is there one that's bigger than the rest?
No.
Oh no. Are any of them labeled?
No.
Oh my gosh, I think he's just gonna press one.
Okay. Relying on what?
Hopefully memory of watching everyone else do it.
You tell me. It's your character. What are you relying on to press that button?
I mean, if he's watched other people do it, he's just gonna hopefully rely on his memory of watching others.
Caden, I love you. This is your character. You saying hopefully. You're the only one that knows what Arlo's thinking.
I'm saying he's watched everyone else do it. He's just gonna press a button.
Tell me the level of confidence that Arlo has in this.
So much confidence. Bursting with confidence. It's spewing out of him.
Great. You feel the elevator lurch. You get a 21?
Yep.
Okay. There are no real windows here in this elevator. So when you feel yourself lurching downward, there is no real sort of sense of how fast, the length, that sort of thing. I would like both of you here to roll me a investigation check, we'll say.
Eight.
7.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, cool. I need both of you to roll me a d20.
14.
5.
Girl.
Incredible. I love it. So, Prisha, this is taking a long time. This feels wrong. Something about this is wrong. We shouldn't be taking this long. It's never taken this long. You're not entirely sure that Arlo really pressed the right button here. And now at this point, best case scenario, you're on the wrong floor. Worst case scenario, you're somewhere else. You don't know how this button works. You just came from the Feywild.
Hey, Arlo.
Yeah.
How confident are you that you pressed the right button?
Arlo,
this-
before you answer, Prisha needs to relax. It's been maybe a few seconds. Not even really like sure, like it just got started. For Prisha to immediately assume that you pressed the wrong button is ridiculous. I mean, obviously they're scared or something about. There's just no patience in this satyr. It can't have been more than 10 seconds.
Listen, I know you have it out for me, and it's a scary thing to be in right now, but I'm confident. I pressed the right button. Green showed me something. I feel fine. This is okay.
Okay, but like, what if we go underground?
Does this thing do that? I've only seen it stop on the floor. Like, there's no way. It's fine.
Arlo? These are like Genasi and Orzai's made of rock and fire. I'm pretty sure that they could build something that goes underground if they wanted to. And I think she's gonna get louder as she's like starting to get a little stir crazy. Like, have you ever seen a cat or like a dog with mittens on like a linoleum floor? Where they start to like unbalance. Her hoovies on those on that like smooth floor of the elevator, she's starting to get a little unsettled. So I think
Cool.
she starts to get a little louder.
You got it. As it's happening, there is a sound that alarms both of you because it is not a sound you've heard this elevator before. This hard sort of crunching sound, as if Prisha might be right.
Arlo!
How do you stop it? I don't know how to stop it. I was pretending. How do you stop this?
I don't know! You're supposed to know!
As you're both talking, you see this strange sort of beam of light starting to kind of come across the ground, showing a perfect grid of about 3-inch sort of squares that are either coming up or staying still as you're going down. What do you guys do?
Arlo?
You keep saying my name, but that is not helping anything.
It is
Doesn't
now
happen.
ankle length.
You said this is stone?
No.
Oh.
You hear the sound of stone crash. These look like bright blue, kind of like laser-like lights.
I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna press another button.
Bet!
Cool.
Maybe it'll
Roll
stop
me a
it.
D20.
I don't know. Oh, great. A 10.
Interesting. It stops. It has stopped about kneecap height.
Prisha, have you seen this kind of thing before? Do you know what this is? What are we standing in right now?
She takes a deep breath. I understand that you don't know me very well, but why? Why do you think that I would know what this is? No, I don't.
I need you both to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh. A 9.
Is it against being poisoned?
No.
What
Great.
about magical sleep?
I have that same question.
Eternal sleep,
You rolled
maybe.
a 9. You rolled a 9? Joe, how does a 2 feel? Are we feeling lucky with a 2?
Do you want the I can give you the best sort of version of that answer that will make you feel the most happiest in terms of this situation that I could.
I would love that, actually. Yeah.
It's no worse than what Arlo rolled.
Right.
Anecdotal evidence proves that that's going to be fine for us.
Awesome. You see the beams of light immediately turn red, and you notice that there is a searing pain through all parts of your body that is touching the light, which would be your feet, your ankles. You are currently taking 13 points of fire damage.
Oh, cool.
Fuck it. Can I cast a spell magic on, like, the light?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to do that, please.
You got it. What does Arlo do?
He's got no magic, so
Sucks, bro.
yeah, it does. I don't know. I don't want to be the person that keeps pushing buttons, but you know.
Session, gang.
Yeah, he's got no magic. He can't really help. And I don't want him to be a button pusher.
I want to make sure. I'm going to give kind of a second here to kind of give the idea of the visual. So imagine that you guys are in an elevator, and the gridded floor. There is a laser sort of grid that has come up from the floor and has reached about the height of your kneecaps. And now you're feeling a searing pain, giving you the idea that whatever this grid is, it is hurting you.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure we're on the same page on that.
If Prisha's starting to move to do something, he's going to make space for her.
Okay.
Because he has no magic, and I don't want to press a button again, so.
All right.
Guidance!
You cast Dispel Magic. Arlo, you give no guidance.
Yeah. Bummer.
Spell has no effect here. Need you both to give me another Constitution saving throw.
A natural 20.
Delightful.
Or 21.
22.
Nice work, guys. All right, cool. So with that, you take another 14 points of fire damage, halved to 7. And I will say, Arlo, with that nat 20, you instinctively, your body kind of reacts in a way that is recognizing that there's pain and it is coming from this controlled sort of area. You throw your feet up along the walls and try to stay there for as long as you can.
Yeah. Prisha, that's not helping. Should we, I don't know, press another button? I don't know. I'm just gonna hold myself.
Yeah. That's a nat 1 on my is this a dumb idea die. Yeah. So, Prisha, while taking damage, while hurting, directly into Arlo's eyes, slams her hand on the control panel.
to
Multiple
keep it
buttons,
shut.
baby.
Multiple.
Oh, you're hitting multiple buttons?
Multiple buttons, baby.
Cool. Awesome. All right. Sweet.
Sorry, Arlo. Hope that your second
roll
idea
me-
of a character.
Roll me a d4. 3? Okay, cool. Awesome. Let's have some fun. Let's have the 3 people here who are not actively dying roll these, if you guys are on board with that. Cool. I'm going to allow you to decide whether or not I go last or first.
First.
Okay, I'm going first. That's a 12. The elevator goes up.
Is the grid still there?
It's getting lower. Green, what'd you get?
7.
Oh god.
The grid goes back down. Both of you need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
While they're rolling, what do I roll?
It's a D20.
Thank you.
5.
Girl, I swear to God. 19.
Arlo, you take a 18 points of fire damage. Prisha, you take 9.
Cool.
I rolled a 12.
Okay. 7. Okay, now let me do some math here. So I rolled a 12, which brought it to 0. Green rolled a 7, which brought it to 3. And Deem rolled a 12, which brings it to 9. All right. Prisha and Arlo, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm so good at those.
Oh my god.
I'm not. But I
A
did roll a
10.
19.
Arlo, what'd you get?
A 10.
10. I'll give you advantage considering the moments that you're trying to kind of like hold yourself to the walls, kind of like holding a little higher.
A 14.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna say a 14 is enough to hold your feet an inch above the lines that are now closer towards your toes. If you were standing, on the platform, Prisha, I'm going to say you instinctively kind of like are just putting your claws kind of like into, not claws, but you know what I'm saying. Like you're finding some way to make purchase for a moment here, because there's no like ledges or anything to kind of hold on to. So you're finding something that is like fingernail thin to hold yourself up for this moment. But you did notice that the elevator moved.
Something you did was right.
Unfortunately, as you said, Prisha went staring right at Arlo. So you have no idea what button you pressed.
I think Prisha just like hovers above it, just like, okay, I was standing right there looking at Arlo. It felt too high. Okay. That's on the wall, not on the buttons. Okay. All right. I think she kind of like retraces her position to the best she possibly can to press a slightly higher button.
Okay. I like the, you know what? I'll give you a chance on this. Give me an investigation check. The DC for this is 17.
I have a
Fight it.
-1 to investigation. Oh boy. Well. when I tell you that I rolled a 3, boy howdy.
Prisha,
That's
it's
okay.
just an elevator.
You got the 2
All that-
That's an
I
elevator.
want to be
You don't
clear.
know how to
I
run
want to be
it
clear.
either.
All of this was to figure out whether or not it was a full guess or an educated guess, and it is a full guess. That's all. So, Prisha, go ahead and roll me a d20.
You don't know how this thing works either. I've never been here. 3.
Oh, that's not good.
God damn it, Joe. Please, for the love of God.
Gotta add a couple more dice here. Hold on a
Let
second.
us out of this
Give
hell.
me. No, please give me it. Wait, no. Can I use my inspiration?
That's what I was gonna say.
Session? Please,
Sure.
please, Joe. 14.
14?
14.
Okay. The elevator raises up. You can now touch the ground. But you still hear that crunching sort of sound, giving you the idea that if Prisha is correct, you are still underground.
Do you think that button made us go up? If we press it again, do you think it'll go up again?
I would just really like to take this opportunity to tell you that I hate you.
Am I?
The,
Do it.
is that Arlo? Just do it.
Yeah.
Press. She's gonna press the same button. See
Okay.
what happens.
Cool. You press the same button. Nothing happens.
Doesn't move. Okay.
Okay, we are on this floor. Whatever button this is.
Is there a button above it?
Is there a button
Do
above
we
it,
think
Joe?
that might go further up?
Sure.
Press it.
You want me to press it?
I pressed
Why
it.
are you not pressing? Oh, okay.
I pressed it.
Arlo presses it. Cool.
I'm pressing it.
All right.
I
All
need
right.
to
Arlo,
do
roll me a
these rolls
d20.
now, homie.
Okay. A 16.
Okay. With a 16, you hear the elevator shifting, moving, and for a second you're not entirely sure whether or not it's moving and arranging itself so that it can descend down or go up, but then you feel it start to ascend slowly.
I hate this thing.
And then you hear the most innocent of dings. The door opens.
I rush out.
Yeah, same. If Prisha didn't mean to push him when we got in, she certainly means to push him when we get out.
Cool. With that, you guys step out onto this strange kind of open, futuristic-like foyer that is currently empty.
Is it familiar to the last time we came into this building?
It is absolutely familiar.
Great.
In my defense, it's never done that before. Arlo's gonna start walking out.
Where'd you guys like to go?
Finish that sentence.
I'm heading in the direction to Eshrew's.
You got it.
And Prisha is following because she's not going in that elevator again. And now she doesn't have a choice.
Okay. Arlo, you walk out feeling this cold, sort of rather stinging air It's a strange feeling here. You notice that the air doesn't seem to agree with the temperature of your body. In the Shadowfell, it is, in a word, always. Feels exactly the same. But this fluctuates, and it never feels like it's exactly the same temperature like it is back home. Moving further down the road, you see an occasional sort of figure kind of moving by, but they are completely dwarfed in focus, as there is a raging, burning, deep red light that is clearly seen even from a great distance, as you see the fissure heart hanging in the night air. The figure that surrounds it, standing post, doing exactly the same thing as how you left, enveloping it slowly, ever watchful.
If Arlo is Prisha like keeping her distance from Arlo?
No, I think Prisha's keeping relative pace with you.
Okay. I think he nods towards the figure. Do you think that's eerie? Why do you think he has to guard the fissure hearts?
If I had to guess, it's because it's dangerous and powerful, and leaving it unattended would be stupid.
You think it's dangerous?
Do you have good experience with giant glowing red rocks in the sky?
I don't think I've ever experienced one until now.
Does it seem like it would be a not scary thing?
I think he tilts his head, just thinking. I think it's beautiful.
Well,
It doesn't look dangerous to me. It looks beautiful. Maybe he's guarding it because it's precious. It has to be guarded.
well, I think Prisha's visibly caught off guard by that. I know that it is powerful. At least it's supposed to be. But I guess it's also kind of pretty.
Dangerous things can also be pretty, so I mean, you could also be right. Do you remember the way the Eschers? I kind of have a vague remembrance of how to get there.
I got this. And yeah, I think I know Prisha is going to go back to Eschers. I feel like she would know the way there. Unless things change on the ground, I think she would know her way there because she's been back and forth from it like twice now. with Orzai, and then with Grian and Adim, or I'm sorry, Grian and everybody but Adim.
You know what? I'm gonna be a petty
Use that
bitch
druid
DM, and I'm
brain.
gonna say, give me a survival check.
Great, I have a +8. That's
Guidance.
why I was like, does guidance work out here?
It doesn't.
No,
I
not for
can't do
Marlo.
it. Not for me.
Hey, Joe,
Mm-hmm.
27.
Mm.
Closest I could have gotten to a nat 20. It was a 19 on the die. If you tell me.
Prisha, there's a moment when you stop. And you seem to be focusing on something. The look on Prisha's face seems to be confused. As you notice that small pebble that was sitting on that rock hours ago. It's gone. Oh. Nope. There it is. Okay, we're good. And you know exactly the way to go to Escher's.
I feel like I'm being gaslit, guys. That was.
This is all Joe just messing with us.
Tell me Prisha would not be at a certain point of like, wait, that pebble was there. Like, where is that? Like
That
a
is
little Feywild
absolutely how
paranoia
this
kind of comes
little-
in.
That's absolutely how this little Wayfarer Wanderer absolutely like goes through the world in tiny landmarks. But you
Yeah.
don't have to say it so loud.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so I think Arlo, for a moment you are concerned. And then you see Prisha just start to dart off in a direction.
Okay.
I'd like to add far more confidently than you were about the elevator.
Period.
God, the antagonism. I'm so sorry.
Hell cool. All right. Let's do this. Sorry, I need to fix something here. Cool. So with very the simple and easy movement, you are able to find yourself at the doorway of the forgot the name. The Forge, Stillwater Forge.
This
What?
might be
It's-
instance. Sorry,
What time?
this might.
Sorry.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say. That
So
this
sorry.
might be
What time is
insensitive.
it? Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Go.
What time is it? What time of day is it?
Night.
Night. Okay, great.
It might be
I-
insensitive. Do you think they sleep?
I mean, we don't.
True.
You would assume it would probably be about the middle of the night. But
you not?
I would say Prisha, in the idea of like you're like truly like kind of like borrowing that sort of like Wayfarer sort of thing, you do notice that there is something. Actually, you know what? Give me a survival check actually on that.
16.
16. Cool. With a 16, you notice that there is kind of like a general sort of position, like looking at the stars. There's some very basic kind of like, I don't think you know anything by name, but you are able to recognize sort of patterns in the sky. And with a 16, you notice that, okay, well, if we're at this point here, then wait. That can't be right. You recognize with a 16 that either you are not as familiar with the night sky as you thought you were, given, maybe the 7 years that has passed, maybe the sky changes. You don't know. Or this land has a lot more to it in hiding itself.
Huh. Huh. Back home there's only one of those stars, not 3 of them. Totally ignores the question about if Escher sleeps.
Mhm.
Huh.
Okay. He's gonna knock.
There's no door.
Oh, is it just like an open, like
Yeah,
arch
it's an
with board?
open cave.
Nice.
Beautiful, gorgeous, great, amazing. He's walking in. Full confidence, walking straight through.
I don't like how New Moon has like conniptions about fucking doors.
I hate doors.
So do I!
Bane of existence.
Wow. Maybe we have more in common than we thought, Arlo.
Doors.
That's crazy.
Our
that that's what
mutual
you
hate.
You guys bond over hatred of doors.
Doors,
Uh,
not
And elevators.
And elevators.
Right. Cool. Yeah, as you go walking through, first off, it is dark. It is night, so there is very little light to refract and change off of these walls. There is some, so you're able to kind of get a venture to like somewhat find your way, and you get to the area where that open sort of clearing would kind of come. You feel yourself in that sort of main kind of cathedral-like entranceway, but it is pitch black.
I think he goes to do dancing lights, knowing it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Prisha, do you have a way to light the area?
The fact that Druidcraft can't just create light. Yeah. Is there a how big is the forge compared to, say, I don't know, a small campfire? Curious.
There is no forge to be seen in this room.
Are there candles around,
No.
Joe? Dan?
Okay. I'm sorry. You guys have been here before.
Yes.
In game.
Okay.
So
I've
to answer these
been
questions
here once,
again,
and the room
gives
was
you
explained.
No, I don't have anything. Unless you have an unlit torch.
Cool. Starting equipment, typically you guys would have a torch.
Sure. I'll take one out and light one.
Okay.
Well, I can Druidcraft it to light. I just can't create light. I have to light something up.
Cool. As you light the torch, you see there is a figure sort of it's hard to tell. Just dark and shadow-like, but still somewhat kind of showing a slight sort of essence of this shattered glass kind of appearance. But the rest seems dark, and it seems like the light from your torch is not is concentrating where your eyes are going, but not enveloping. As if something about this room only wants you to see at this moment what you're focusing on. As you follow the frame up, you see the face of Eshru, currently faced away from you, seemingly placing some large kind of structure that you notice that the light is only somewhat reflecting off of. Actually, ironically, neither of you recognize this at all. What she's holding on to.
Eshru?
She turns. Good evening.
Sorry to disturb you.
Not at all. I sensed your arrival. You see her turn, and as she turns, you notice that there is something behind her that is moving similarly, as if there are two figures, but this figure is now walking away as the other one's moving towards you, as you recognize that there is a mirror that she is placing. Have we come to find oneself?
I think Arlo looks at Prisha for a moment and then steps forward. I believe I've made a decision. If you would allow it, I would like to receive your gift.
Apologies. You misunderstand. I have no gift to give. But you have a gift to find. If you're ready to look.
I am.
Her very black, glassy, very like porcelain doll eyes that are looking in your direction, but feeling like at the same time almost looking through you. You see, she doesn't break eye contact as she reaches out her hand towards your torch. She puts her hand over top of the fire. And you feel that torch go out as the light is now in her hand. First, we must see how others look at you. And then we see how you look at yourself. Are you ready?
He's gonna take a deep breath. I am.
She hands the flame to you.
I'll reach out.
So you reach out to take it. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
A 14.
With a 14, there's no sense of weight or form, really. But there is something that feels fragile about this flame. Something that feels hesitant and in a word, weak. There is very little that you would have to do to end this flame in your hands. It is completely and totally bound to your will. You see in the flame, as her light of her face reflects only slightly, she takes a step back and she motions towards the mirror.
I'll walk over, holding the flame, like not wanting to snuff it. And slowly step over to the mirror.
Prisha, you are now back in darkness. You see the light, you see Arlo walking towards the mirror, but you do not see Escher anymore. You feel a sense of familiarity here. In this moment, if you were able to clear your mind, you see a scene that reflects something that Prisha went through recently. A figure standing before a object, an entity of reflection. Nothing but a flame in hand, and everything else that is surrounding them. Complete darkness. very uncomfortably, you hear a voice whisper in your ear. This part is up to you.
Sorry. Trisha, is she has her staff? Is it can she see the light pulsing from her staff?
No.
No. Okay. Bummer. Trisha's going to take a step forward toward Arlo and the mirror. Not with the intention to interrupt, but with the intention to observe. I think she wants to, like, not eavesdrop on Arlo, but eavesdrop on Arlo, like what he's going through.
As you move closer, you see a reflection of Arlo's, even in this deep orange flame. Arlo's somehow pale, cold face reflecting in the mirror. Just staring, waiting. There is no up. No one person that can define themselves so greatly while being alone. When you look upon Arlo, what is it that Prisha truly sees? And Prisha, I'd like you to describe to me a scene here that starts as a reflection of Arlo. Face, scene, and then shifts. You can be as ambiguous or specific as you want, but it is a scene that you are describing of what Arlo is seeing, and only Arlo, in representation of what Prisha sees Arlo to be.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it puts up a heart now.
Yeah, now. There was no heart for Zombo, Arlo. No, I'm kidding.
It's just a picture of Zombo.
It's just Arlo's face, and it just slowly, like, zombifies into Zombo. And then in the back, you just see the shadow of Arlo's disapprove. No, I'm kidding. All right. No.
I will say this, one thing to kind of keep in mind, something that Prisha is, I think, picking up on this, you can kind of decide whether or not they are. for some reason, this is extremely important. A conceptual idea of how someone is perceived before they're able to accept oneself is paramount to know.
Yeah. As Arlo stares at his own current reflection after like the change to his hair and all of that, his face kind of gets like foggy. It's almost like the mirror gets foggy. And there is a scene unfolding right before Arlo's eyes of the chaos in Hosimal. When he first like saw Prisha and folded her immediately into, this is part of New Moon, great, or this group, cool. And then us getting into like the clearing, not clearing, like the courtyard, I guess, is the, or like Sound Central, where he and Prisha were supposed to get, like, start to meet up with everybody, and they had like a general task. And I think the thing that he sees is almost like an out-of-body third-person experience of him saying, "Sorry, Prisha," and leaving. Like, casting a spell and vanishing up onto the roof. And then I think it shifts, and then I know that it shifts, and it turns into underground. The faces of the 3 undead that Prisha raised, and there's this kind of green haze from her magic kind of lingering at the edges of Arlo's vision before the scene almost smash cuts to them in the elevator, and Prisha seeing her fear reflected in Arlo's as...
Okay. Just a clarification here. It's okay. No, it's all right. These are not necessarily memories that we want. We want a clarification of what Prisha sees when they look at Arlo as in terms of character defined. Memory sort of stuff is interpretive.
Heard. Sorry. No, not sorry. Heard. Understood. Okay. Prisha sees... When Prisha looks at Arlo, he's smaller than he actually is. Like, he just seems shrunken, almost. Like something integral in him. This might be a little too interpretive, but like it almost seems like something is missing when she looks at him. And that, yeah. I think there is...
I mean, feel free to lean into that. Like, how is that personified in a scene of a reflection in a mirror?
Man.
If it helps, I would say imagine the idea of like, this is what Arlo is. This is a scene that is only seen by Arlo. What does the scene look like? So you said him appearing smaller than he
Yeah.
is. Makes sense. That's a solid start.
Hey, thanks. Yeah. He it looks like the color is draining from him now. Like his clothes even start to like leach color, like visually, like it's currently happening. And I don't think decay is quite the right word, but I think as Prisha looks at him, she recognizes death on him, like around him, and kind of like coming in, like towards him, around him, cocooning him in a way that it probably it feels odd to Prisha, but or it would feel odd to Prisha. But yeah, I think she sees death. Like he just is losing. Humanity's not the right word, but like life.
Beautiful. Take a point of inspiration for that. Arlo. Seeing this form of yourself, the skin slipping like wax, moments of your cheekbones being seen through the skin as the literal bone is noticed. Your frame, small, fragile. Void of color. Not black, not white, falling into some sort of sense of gray. Molding, drowning, disappearing into the background of nothing. How does Arlo feel about this image of himself that he is seeing?
He feels disgusted. Like how he felt when he saw Prisha's undead for the first time. Scared. Like he doesn't like what he's seeing and is afraid of how he could possibly end up like this.
Do you think this is an accurate representation of Arlo? Sorry. Does Arlo think this is an accurate representation of himself?
I believe aspects of it, like the fading into the background, like he may not be important. I believe that's what he believes is the accurate representation.
Give me more.
I know the fear of fading, like the color. He doesn't want to fade. He wants to be what his mother wanted him to be.
Which was what?
Faithful, loyal to their goddess, but also kind.
As Arlo's watching himself disappearing into the background, if there was another Arlo that would appear here, an Arlo that is represented not by how Arlo wants to be, it's important, but how Arlo will be. What would that look like?
We see Arlo standing tall. His head is shaved. He's wearing full robing that show no skin with a bunch of Raven Queen iconography all over it. I think he's confident. Holds himself like he knows what he's doing. He doesn't need anyone to tell him what he should be doing or how to feel. I believe we see in the background, if possible, a large structure of his own Matron of Raven's temple. And he looks proud. Proud of himself, most of all.
Okay. Arlo. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
That's great. Okay. Okay, 17.
This version of Arlo seeing himself fading, being pulled, almost sucked into the background of this image, like as if falling into liquid. You see the hand extended out, reaching out to anyone, no one in particular, just out. Does the Arlo that you described reach out.
No.
Okay. Prisha. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Well,
12 is a failure. You hear this sound of it only closely resembles shifting sand, but is coming from all directions, as if there is some sort of pit that you are being pulled, dragged forward into. You feel yourself becoming smaller? No, you're sinking lower. Into darkness, into nothing. You can see Arlo staring at himself in the mirror, but he is rising up higher and higher away from you. You have but a moment. One moment to do or say whatever.
Trisha gripped her staff. Instead of using it, she called Arlo.
You broke up there.
Instead of using her staff, she calls out to Arlo. She calls out his name. Arlo, help!
Arlo, you have a choice here on whether or not you break away from this mirror to look towards Prisha to help.
I want to say for a moment he's enraptured with what he's seeing in the mirror, but hearing the familiar sounds of help and his, choleric duties, instinctively he's going to turn to see what is going on.
You no longer see Prisha, but you do see a hand that is extending out from the darkness, but it is facing upward below you.
Can you run over and try to grab it?
You run over, grab onto it, hold steady. Whatever this is, Prisha needs to be released from it. And then you feel your feet start to slip and break from the sand, the falling sediment that is enveloping. Your moment of grabbing Prisha's hand to help her up is bringing you down. You have a destiny, a purpose. You're supposed to be here. You've been given this gift. And while it has been a bumpy road, in this moment you have no idea whether or not wherever Prisha is going, you have no idea if you go, if you'll ever return again. You have a choice. You can let go, or you can hold on.
Internally, he is yelling. Externally, he has tears coming down his face. And I think he holds on. He does hold on. I don't think he does.
And you both slip through the ground into darkness as the flame that you were holding on to, Arlo, falls slowly like a leaf to the ground, and the embers burn out to nothing. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. Okay. That's not what I had set up, but that's all right. Okay, cool. All right, we're back. Meanwhile, maybe several meanwhiles later, Adim, it has been an interesting morning.
I've heard.
You are currently in the process of reassembling, maybe cleaning up, making sense of whatever hurricane has hit this kitchen. Anesh is currently in the hallway trying to finagle some sort of temporary barrier for this door that one of the doors that Titian has kicked in, and it has been made clear that if Iskar happened to come by, that you would be the one to, well, you or Anesh would be the one to find out if there's anything that the, in a manner speaking, anything that the hotel staff can do here in terms of amenities.
I think, given Adim's skills both as swabbing decks and as Genasi, he is probably just to make it so it's presentable and he's not going to slide on berries. He's probably collecting it all, freezing it, and then putting it in the icebox. So there's like literally a frozen glob of trash that's now sitting in the icebox.
Okay, so we'll say you're going through the process of that.
Yeah, exactly. That's
so,
his goal. He's just like,
Yeah.
I need to put it somewhere. I don't know where. He's controlling water, shaping it, freezing it, putting it together, now freezing that. It's like, just put it there until we figure it out. Like that's what he's working on that.
Okay, cool. So you're kind of in the beginning stages of that. As Anesh, whom you can't really see based on your current like sort of standpoint in the hallway, you just hear kind of only a couple doors down in the hallway. Just so is this a typical morning or?
And I saw parts of last meeting, even though I wasn't there. I saw a little bit here and there, so I'm not going to react to that. But I am going to react how he left and the weirdness that was. So Adim is not really sure how to handle any of the way he left, because Adim is like, the hell? So Adim is answering, but trying to give him his space. But like, when he answers friendly. But he's also trying not to start conversation because he's like, I don't know what that was. Like, I'm just like, so, you know, if Anesh says something, he's like, you know, he'll answer. So in this case, is that like a normal morning? Adim's like, more often than I'd like, but not always. As he's cleaning.
Yeah. There's just this sound of this like sort of like squelching of raspberries being pushed together into a space of container.
Probably a more than enough Leonin fur mixed in, making them edible. You know,
Yeah.
just like,
In weird patches too, which is interesting.
yeah, Adim is just like trying to put together what might have happened. Like maybe he shouldn't have gone to bed. I don't know.
Yeah. The only thing that you can make sense of here is raspberries, potatoes, and Leonin fur. And that's it.
If the potatoes are not cut, the ones that aren't cut, he will separate and wash those. But the Leonin fur and the raspberries that have been, those are done. Like
roll me a luck roll. The DC is 11.
A luck roll. Okay.
No, the DC is 15.
Oh. Well, look at that. A nat 15.
Incredible.
So I saved some potatoes.
Yeah, you do find that there are a couple that seem to most likely have like kind of like rolled to kind of get stuck between the counter and the wall on the back end, that are take a little bit of sort of fishing out, but it seems that Titian was just like kind of just like left those.
Are there pots and such in the in the kitchen?
Yeah, I think as you open, a funny thing that we didn't really like get into last session at all was that like opening the cabinets and all that stuff. So as you do see that there are there is pot.
Okay. Just because it's morning and I don't know who's eaten or what they could have eaten here, and I have potatoes, I'll take one of the pots, fill it with water because I can do that, and throw the potatoes in. I know how to boil a potato. I was a sailor. I can boil a potato.
Yeah.
And I will just use my skills, my Genasi magic, and I'll boil the water until they're ready. And so we'll have boiled potatoes and nothing else. Someone. Not everybody eats raw fish. So, while I'm cleaning, I'm just making sure that's boiling long enough, and then when it's done, I'll cool the water off and take them out so that they're along the counter. So if anyone comes in, I'll be like, boiled potatoes. And then keep cleaning.
I think go ahead and give me an investigation check in finding. Ironically, this actually could be good if it's lower.
Okay, well, then likely it'll be good because Adim.
We'll see.
Let me see. Nope, 18. Wait, go ahead.
Great. First cabinet you open, you see pot. Exactly what you're looking for.
Great. I put it in water and then I go back to cleaning. I'm just like, whatever. I'm not. Adim's not investigating. He's cleaning. He just wants to make sense of this, and in his head he's thinking, Captain Marcellus would have killed me if any part of the ship ever looked like this when he woke up, even though he's long away from that. He's like, God, no, I can't.
I think as you think about this, it's funny to mention now, but man, if my superiors saw anything that I was in charge of looking like this, they would freak out.
Was that a Nesh?
That was a Nesh, yeah.
So he's in the room?
He's down the hall. Like he's dealing with the other part of the mess.
Oh, I see. So he's just saying that.
Yeah.
Adim would be like, yeah, my first captain would have had my hide. So he wouldn't even let me use my water magic to clean things. I had to do it all by hand. He said, otherwise I was being lazy.
When you have ships, do they go underwater at all?
No, well, not the ones that survive. That's sinking, and that's usually when if they go low enough, the Tritons would reclaim things and take things from them. So no, ships they float if they're working the way they're supposed to here.
So they only are able to go on one sort of like horizontal plane.
Yeah, at least all the ones I've been on.
Wow.
Do they have ships on the elemental plane of water?
Yeah, sorry. I mean, yeah, I guess we call them ships, but I don't know if you would call them ships, I guess, if they're... Yeah, we have ships.
Okay. I mean, here the whole point of a ship was for the people who can't breathe water to get from one place to another across the water, so that's why they have to float. My people, despite me and Ianthe traveling together, there aren't many of us. So people who breathe water, not my people, but people who breathe water tend to not really care so much about ships. We don't really need it. I don't need to cross over water. I can go through it or, go to a community that's in it.
What about mass transportation? Is there no...
Well, ship. It takes a while to get from point A to point B. So mass transportation, not that I know of, unless, someone books on a merchant ship.
So there's no mass transportation underwater in like Anoria?
Is there, Joe? I don't think. Not that you've told me, but I don't know Anoria very well.
I think Adim doesn't know.
Okay, then Adim
There's
would
no
be
like, there's no clear like. That's never been. Weirdly, I think that's never really been a thing.
and also Adim was couch hopping and living on the streets. He wasn't
Mhm.
like, let me
Yeah.
check out the mass transit. So Adim's like, I didn't have the most stable childhood, so if there is something in Anoria like that,
Yeah.
it's probably for the rich and the royals.
Yeah, I hear that. I understand that. I had to do a lot of. I had to put on a lot of faces, having to kind of be in a lot of. My bed changed a lot.
Yeah, same. I learned how to fight too.
Oh yeah. This door ain't happened, man.
Give it up. Tishian broke. Let him fix it.
Well, I felt bad. He now comes into the room. You see, he like has he has a piece of bent metal that he's been using as a crowbar that was something that had come off of the other door. I mean, I felt kind of bad. I didn't feel like he.
Yes. I'm still like gathering water and berries and fur.
Yeah. I was just saying I felt bad. That's all.
Oh, well.
And you clocked
why.
that. Like he just did a very sudden stop.
Oh yeah, 100%. I caught that, and quite frankly, I think Adim did too. But Adim is still not sure of the weird stuff, so he's letting it go for right now. Like he's there's two things. There's a mystery. Nadim's not very smart, but he knows there's something there, and he knows something is up to the level that his sister and his father know about it, but still allowed to mention his presence. So he's kind of there's something going on, but people more powerful than me let it happen, so it must be okay.
Yeah.
That's where Dean's brain is right now. So he's just going to let it play out for a little while.
As you do that, you are collecting all of and like recognizing like Frozen would probably be best. And you take this moment to open the ice box, and that is when you see the bag of holding, the fanny pack of holding, sitting in the ice box. Something that has been.
Oh, they were looking for that, huh? I'll reach in and take it, and I just put it on myself so that I know where it is, so that I don't misplace it, even though it's Tishian. So,
you see just a single eyebrow raise
from Anesh.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nothing. That looks good.
You raised your eyebrow at me. What's going on?
It's very loud.
I just want to make sure I don't misplace it, because Tishian, this is important. He wants it. I need to.
Oh, that's the bag of holding. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Got it.
I am incredibly afraid to reach my hand into it, given what Tishian has dropped inside. I'm not exactly sure what I would find.
Honestly, you could really, between you and I, you could end that sentence at Tishian, and I would understand. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. And you see him continuing to sort of talk, and then all of a sudden you can't hear him speak, because what you hear instead is Ianthe. We're gonna have some fun with this. Is something that did actually happen last session, and it's gonna be round about the same thing. But I'm fully down for some small sort of changes of what the conversation happened here.
I don't know exactly what was said last session. I know that I found it.
Just go with it.
I will just
go with it.
I will try to guess.
Yeah. Adim.
Yeah. Hi. Where are you? What's up?
We think we might have figured out something about the bag of holding.
Oh, the one, the refrigerator, or the freezer, or whatever you call it's.
What?
The bag of holding. I found it. It was it was in the kitchen. It was in that icebox thing.
Long pause.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah, it's around my waist now, but that's where it was. So I'm not sure what Titian did while he was drunk, but clearly he thought that the bag of holding needed to be cooled down a little bit. Maybe because he put the alcohol in there. I don't know. Is that what's in there? I'm afraid to go in there, but it's here now. I got it.
Is Nesh with you?
Yeah. And I'll look over at Nesh and kind of nod and go back to collecting water.
Is he close by?
I mean, I can't shake his hand, but I could easily throw an ice cube at him. And I'll take a little frozen thing and I'll get at him. Not just like lob it, like so he knows it's coming.
Yeah. He rolled a 2. It just bounces right off his head.
Yeah.
Dude.
I kind of raise my eyebrow at him and go back to cleaning.
Okay, I was just wondering. We'll be back soon. We haven't found anything. Goodbye.
Were you okay? Goodbye. Weird.
Everything okay?
Yeah, they said they didn't find anything. I didn't know they went out to look for something, but I guess maybe they were looking for the fanny pack. But I found it. They asked me where it was. I told them. Yeah.
Yeah, they said they were going to try to find Arlo and Prisha.
Oh, that's maybe who they didn't find. Wonder where they went.
And also
I'll take my stone.
Right?
Take my stone out. I'm like, Arlo, Prisha, where are you guys? You guys good? Actually, take my stone out. It's on my wrist. Arlo, Prisha, you guys good?
No response. And I apologize. I forgot. The stone actually was how Ianthe contacted you.
Oh, it was the stone. I thought she was using a spell. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, Arlo, Prisha, are you good? No response. Huh.
No response.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, you were talking into your wrist like a...
Oh, this is a communication stone. We can talk to each other.
Oh, okay. It's weird to say that if Titian told me that, I might not believe that to be true.
Titian is an acquired taste and an acquired translation. So, but yeah, maybe you can help me with this cleanup, so I can. Maybe we need to go out and find Krish and Arlo, because if they're not responding, that could be something bad. Last time Krish didn't respond, that didn't go really well. So let's get this together.
Okay. All right. You sure?
Sure about what? Cleaning the house or finding Prisha?
I'm good with doing either. Whatever you...
I mean, I don't... He stops cleaning for a second and says, well, on one hand, I trust Prisha, and if she and Arlo went out, they're alone. Together, though. And I don't think anyone here is going to hurt them. But Arlo doesn't know where he is, neither does Prisha. If they went the wrong way, they might want him back to that forest. But Prisha wouldn't have done that. I want to trust her. I don't want to just chase after her. You know what? And I will just wave my arms and make a huge whirlpool, so all the water comes together. Like, I'm not going to clean very well anymore. Just pull it together and just freeze and condense it, and put it in the ice box and close it. I'll be like, let's go find them. I don't want to.
You see him kind of like his arms sort of like folded like this, but a very like big smile kind of across his face after you do that.
Why are you smiling? What?
You are... Nothing. Never.
And I'm going to push this time a little bit. I raise my eyebrow. I'm like, do you need to write it down again?
I didn't. Okay. I was just... Okay, fine. Yeah. I was just going to say you are your father's son.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know...
sometimes it makes sense not to say things.
Yeah, well, you know, I look at these and I look at my tattoos. They're just black right now because they're just, you know, they're not affected. I said, I look at these. these are somehow from him. I look at the things I can do there, which, I mean, Ianthe can do more, but I guess that's from him. I don't know. I don't know that I'm my father's son. He is a far more powerful spellcaster than I am. He can do a lot more than I can. But I'm really good with the trident.
I just
Or actually
something.
anything. What?
You probably don't know a lot of stories about your father, do you?
I know that he was possessed on this plane and killed by somebody, a group of people that I met, actually. I thought he was dead, didn't realize he would probably reform in his home. And I know that he has all but ignored both me and Ianthe since our birth, and that when we met him, he has been a giant prick. Those are the stories I know about my father.
You see just Anesh just go. Okay.
I also know apparently in some way, shape, or form, whether it's for appearances or some other strange reason I can't quite figure out, there is a large room with gold that's mine that he's kicked me out of. So I don't know if that was, haha, you don't have it. I need to make sure the rest of the population thinks I love my children. I don't know, but then there's that too.
Well, I was there for
So those are the stories I know about Dad. What do you know?
Nothing close to that.
But different. Because Zareen doesn't tell me much either, so.
I know the stories. That's all.
I don't know. You didn't know the stories I told you.
It doesn't sound like you're going to want to know the stories right now, I'll be honest.
Give me a reason to change my mind. I mean, I went to the Drowned Empire hoping to reconnect with my father, and then he's a dick. So apparently that's, as far as I can tell, that's why he ignored me and Ianthe, and quite frankly, Daphne, for all of our lives. I mean, I have no idea how many children he actually has. I know that there's 4. I thought maybe you were one of them. I'm glad to know that you're not. But there's
no.
Daphne.
You see him get very serious. No.
Yeah, there's Zareen, clearly. There's Daphne and Ianthe, the sisters. And then there's me. There's evidence of one other on this plane that we've never met, but there's evidence that there's at least one other. But I'm thinking he spawns like a fish, and there could be thousands of us, but I don't know.
Okay.
Can you tell me approximately how many children you think he has?
The stories that I was given as a child did not include how many children he had.
And what have you learned since being a child? I mean, you've obviously met me and Zareen, and you knew who I was. What's he saying? What did he say?
He said, I'm not going to give you all of that right now. And he goes to like walk away at that. You said, what have you learned since you were a child? Excuse?
Fine. I'm going to see if I can figure out how to find Prisha and Arlo. Do you want to come? Do you want to stay here?
Of course I do. Yeah. No, I'm coming.
Okay. Let's go.
Right.
So hopefully I can figure out the elevator.
We're going to pause you there as we cut to Grian. Grian, we are cutting to you as soon as Cerilius says the last thing that he said was in terms of there's been no accounting for any sort of male version of this, but everything else that you've described points to a siren.
I mean, I guess.
And then Titian just goes, all right, so I know what it is, but why don't you just, for everybody here, just, agree unless you want to explain.
I was gonna say, I feel like this is a moment where Ianthe just like gets annoyed and just like it's someone who can just make you do things just by saying things and like that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, she's just,
Yeah,
like,
I think there
annoyed
is
by
a
it.
version of like Ianthe gets that for sure, because that was maybe the one thing that she like saw and was like, oh, that's amazing, and then like, oh, I can't be that. All right, never mind, I'm not interested anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
100%.
Ianthe does know what it is because just in retrospect, when she first became a bard, a dean called her, "Oh, you're like the sirens," and she appreciated that.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
Ianthe
she
does know
knows-
what a siren
Yeah.
is.
Right. She knows conceptually
Oh, okay.
what sirens
Got
are,
it.
but
Okay.
yeah, but
Um,
very limited knowledge. I assume only because Ianthe was like found out like, oh, I can't become one. Got it. All right. Well, then I'm not. I don't know.
yeah.
I don't care then.
I mean, yes, you know, they can lure sailors to their dooms, but like, I mean, one would presume if there's female sirens, there would be male sirens. I'm not really like, right? Like, how would they make
Oh.
more? I'm not really vast on how that works.
Sure. Yes. Well, that is. I want to be clear here. A lot of the answers from here around that are subjugated to what people have been allowed to know. Their covens are extremely withholding of information, to say the least. But there is certainly there was certainly cause to believe that they have a way. There is an assumption of understanding that there is a need for male flesh, but it has not been clearly marked as just reproductive at all. And there are certain creatures, especially of the sea, that are able to reproduce asexually.
I also went brain-wise. I was like, clownfish change gender to do that. Anyways,
Mhm.
crazy. But Korean wouldn't know that. Fuck. God, he's dumb. They go to school. He doesn't know this.
What an idiot that
what
character
a
I
fucking
made is.
dumbass with your 12 intelligence.
Stupid.
God.
Korean just takes a D4 of psychic damage out of nowhere.
That'd be actually hilarious. Hold on. 4. Great. That's fun.
Great.
Okay, so if I mean, is he any more dangerous than the rest of us?
Well, sirens as a species, creatures that are normally considered to be dangerous in and of themselves without any sort of connection to anything other than their own training. A male siren, first off, unheard of, so it's really hard to answer that question, but it is. Being able to tell someone to do something is a very powerful type of magic.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen something similar before. And
All
I'm
right. So
yeah.
so we tell Adim, right? We immediately. Right?
Yeah, I mean, probably in a way that. I mean, I guess just to be on the cautious side, to find a way to tell Adim this without Anesh knowing.
What if he? Well, I'll play Titian in this part. Well, what if he already knows because now we know? So then, therefore, he knows because we know.
That I guess it wouldn't matter either way.
So we kill him.
No.
Oh,
God. We have to at least trust somebody in the world.
Matt, come on the stream and tell me
Right.
Titian isn't about to say, all right, let's just kill him.
We should fucking kill him. No. We should at least, if Adim doesn't know already, because Lord knows he hasn't told us much about him, so maybe he already knows. But
I feel like this would be something that Adim would tell us.
would it? Because he
Right.
didn't introduce him to us for like a good whole time we met him.
Right, but there's that, and then I mean, he would have to trust Anesh more than he trusts us.
Jack. I mean,
Titian jumps in and goes, "Listen, Adim loves us. Okay,
I don't.
specifically me.
And I don't doubt that at all. It just, maybe he found someone he clicked with and doesn't want to quite share him with us completely yet. That happens.
Even after everything we just talked about in the morning, if that was something that was clearly defined as something that Anesh did, even if Adim knew that Anesh would be capable of something like that,
What if
don't you
Anesh
think he would
asked
bring
him
that
not-
up?
What if Anesh asked him not to say anything? Especially if male sirens aren't
And
common?
Adim said, okay?
Look, I'm just spitballing ideas here. I'm giving Adim the benefit of the doubt.
Also, that brings up a good point. What if Anesh didn't tell him not to say anything, but told him not to say anything?
Then if we message him and you say something about it and Adim can't respond in a way that is obvious, then maybe that would let us know. Right? Because if he's compelled not to say something, then he wouldn't be able to say something if you asked him to say something.
Right.
Yeah.
Titian jumps and goes, exactly. But why don't you explain it to Ianthe one more time?
Okay, Anthe, I think if you message him and you just, mention it to him and be like, we came to this information, does that sound new to you? Just pose it as a question, not necessarily anything accusatory. Then if he can answer, then great. And if he can't answer, we'll know he was compelled not to.
All right.
Ooh, Vampire Diaries.
All right. I think, I do think we should probably be heading over in that direction just in case that is going south.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, unless there's... Cyrillus, unless you have another idea? I have plenty of coffee.
If I could take a nap, boy, oh boy.
Green says that out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause
What? Green?
I could, you know what? Because, Adim's safety aside, the next thing on our list was to search for Prisha and Arlo. and I may be able to do this in a roundabout way, but if I could, scry on them, it would be easier to find them.
Okay. Okay. Okay, it's a 6. Anthony goes, that's fine. That's good. My brother's blood may be on your hands, but yes, let's make sure that you take a nap. Good luck sleeping through that.
No, because, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this because I'm pretty sure this is what it says. Give me 2 shakes of a tail feather. Great, because it's regardless if I'm familiar or like how familiar I am with where they are. I would say, you know what? You're right. First priority is Prisha and Arlo. So you know what? Let's find them. And I'm gonna snap my fingers and open a portal using the silver key to get to Prisha and Arlo.
What?
I don't have to be familiar with it. I can just go.
Okay.
You've doomed us all. We're going to hell, Brandon.
And you thought the reckless was chaotic.
Brandon, you've doomed us all.
I'm going to be very specific here. You need to choose one person. They may not be in the same place, especially if they're in their, if they're dead.
Dead again.
It does have to exist on the current plane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it does not need to be known to me.
Yeah, great. The point I'm saying is that you have to decide. Are you going to where Arlo is, or are you going to where Prisha is?
I wouldn't know either way. So we'll go hi Prisha, low Arlo. We're going to where Arlo is.
Okay, you got it.
Roll a 6.
Green. A very cool statement. Yeah. Right, fine. You know what? All right, let's go. And you snap your fingers, and nothing happens. Sorry, Green, were you just... Was that just like a giddy up sort of thing? Like we should get going? Or... Because I like it. If we're gonna use that, I'm a big fan of that. Listen, all right, guys.
Yeah, no, that's not great. Jed explained it that I can only use the key if we're on the same plane of existence as to where we need to go. And wherever Arlo is, he's not on this plane of existence.
Wow. We left him for 4 hours?
I'm going to play devil's advocate here. To be fair, Adim often is not on the same plane of existence. So they could be anywhere. At least 4 options.
You see Ianthe grab the stone, staring right at Grian. Adim, are you on this plane of existence?
I'm probably in the middle of discussion with Anesh about what to do next, and my father, and I'm like, she hears, and as far as my dad, yeah, we're still cleaning up.
Thank you.
That was okay. I respond back. Should I not be? Do you need me to go back and find something out
Well,
about the...
hold, please.
Okay. Weird.
I don't know what's more concerning, Anesh talking about Adim talking to Anesh about her father, or us continuing to not know where Arlo is,
Can I
but knowing he's
pause?
not
real-
on this plane.
Can I pause real quick? The key also does say that if it's if the place no longer exists, hidden by powerful magic, or is blocked by divine intervention, the user experiences a momentary vision of the last known state before it fails.
Great.
Cool. Okay, then I'll unpause. Okay, so Adim is still on this plane. I didn't say that they were together. I just said that Adim often isn't here, and there are portals to the at least 4 elemental planes here. So maybe they went through one of those, which isn't necessarily a better option.
Grian, there is a flash before your eyes as all of a sudden you see Prisha reaching out from this dark sort of like sand quality, being drowned in something, and yelling out, "Help! Arlo, help!" And a hand coming down and grabbing, but both of them starting to sink into the darkness, into nothing.
I think.
Grian?
Yeah. Good news, bad news. And on an offhand comment, this key sucks when it doesn't work. I feel like I should take psychic damage. Okay, good news. Good news is I saw Prisha and Arlo, and they seem to be together. Bad news? Might have 2 vacancies in New Moon.
What? We're gonna pause you there. We're gonna do a quick cut back to Adim, because I'm gonna roll something here. That's a nat 20, baby. So Adim, you are coming right back to where you were in that scene, talking to Anesh. What you were saying about your father?
Oh, just that he's been a prick. And you know stories, so, I mean...
Yeah, I think this might not be the time. Knock, knock, knock.
Knock, I'm in the kitchen. Is there like never mind. Okay, so I'll go over to the
What
hallway,
is that?
I'll go answer the door.
I think Anesh does not really understand the knocking sort of thing of this,
Yeah.
which was something that we didn't describe last session, but I do think that was the problem on why he wasn't answering the door.
Oh,
What is that?
because is there like a bell or something that we would have used?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
not a thing
Right,
that I
not
think
a
the
door.
yeah.
Yeah. So that's how we let someone on the inside know that somebody on the outside wants our attention. We usually knock on the door. Sometimes there's a bell or something, but we rap the door.
Super rude.
It's very jarring. I'll go over and I open the door. Who is it?
It is Iskar.
Oh, hey, Iskar.
Hi. Good. Hello.
Oh, Iskar. Anesh, Iskar. Nice that you know each other now. Come on in, Iskar.
Yes.
What? I was just trying to clean up a mess that Tishian made. And I'll lead her back to the kitchen where I'm finishing up.
Okay, cool. She gets about 3 doors in. What? Who's it?
Are you asking about the
Is
door?
Ianthe safe?
Yes. Ianthe, I think she's out with Grian. I just talked to her through my stone.
But-
that Ianthe slept in my room last night. Anesh used the other room. He didn't. There was a problem. Tishian kicked the door down after he woke up from being drunk and making this mess. That's all I have so far. Not really sure what else there is.
Is everyone safe?
I think so. I'm not sure where Prisha and Arlo went, but I think that Grian and Tishian and Ianthe went out together this morning. I'm really confused about what's going on right now. I'm just trying to clean up the mess. But then I was going to go out and look for Prisha and Arlo. Did you see Prisha and Arlo?
No, I was dealing with there was some trouble with the elevator.
Is it? Oh no! Do I have to like jump or something to get out of here?
What? No,
Oh, okay.
no.
Actually, can you show me
She
how to
looks a
use
little
that?
bit past you.
Can you show me how to use the elevator while
Yeah,
you're
of
here?
course. Yes, it's very simple. Looks past you at the kitchen. Oh my god.
As I mentioned, although if you want to try boiled potatoes, because there's probably a couple that are done sitting on the shelf.
You boiled the potato
Yes. Do you want to try one?
in the pot.
Yes, with boiling water. That's how you do it. Or that's how the surface rollers
There's a
do
momentary sort of like relaxed smile over Iskar's face of knowing something that actually worked.
it. Right?
Oh, good. I'm glad. And the berries.
They were all on the floor covered in
Berry?
Titian's fur. Berries is correct, but I don't know what Titian did in his drunken stupor, but they were. I opened the freezer and show her the remains of what I tried to clean up and freeze. I said that was me trying to clean up. I didn't.
You opened the freezer, which Iskar has not seen the freezer since the incident.
Okay.
What happened
I don't
here?
know. I don't know. I just tried to clean it all. Is there a place I can put? And I point to the ice cube, the giant.
Is
ice
this
cube.
going to be something that happens regularly?
I hope not. I truly
Anesh
hope not.
Anesh jumps in and goes, from my experience, almost assuredly.
It's just like I tried to clean up. Is there like a trash bin or a place you can put refuse that you don't need anymore? Because it seems like the berries covered in fur were not edible anymore.
The bathroom. You put refuse in the bathroom. Right?
Oh,
That's what I read.
okay. And I put my hand over her hand and I say, yes, sometimes, but other times other rooms have, or other areas also sometimes will have a receptacle where you can throw smaller things in so you can stay in the same room. And
How many rooms do you need to defecate?
okay, no, there is defecation that does happen in the bathroom.
Anesh just goes, and with that, I'm out. And just like walks out of the room.
And I try to explain the idea of trash that is not
Yeah.
bodily to Iskar.
Okay, cool.
A team makes a glorious attempt just to explain the idea
Yeah.
of trash.
I love it.
And he'll also add that from his perspective, the people who raised him tried not to create trash, but it seems more surface dwellers that live in cities tend to create more trash.
Right. Why? Okay. Right. But you found potato.
Yes, I did. I didn't really have a chance to look. I came in the kitchen, saw the mess, and started cleaning. But in the cleaning, I found the potatoes and saved some.
And there were no
You should
berries?
try one. Excuse me?
There were no berries?
Again, point to the ice cube. Titian apparently, as far as I could tell, Titian rolled around in the berries while he was drunk. And
Right.
they were covered in fur, and most surface dwellers don't like to eat things covered in hair.
What about... Right. So... But there's no more berries?
I haven't looked anywhere else. I don't know where they'd be.
She
I
opens...
honestly was just cleaning. I'm very apologetic. I was just like...
She opens... I'm going to say for the sake of, like, the thing that would kind of make more sense here, she opens what looks to be... Yeah. Nope. I know exactly what it is. She opens the window, which is just a painting, right?
Right.
That she lifts open, and you see stacked alongside that sort of like strange sort of hidden compartment is a bag of potatoes,
Oh.
a carton of berries.
Oh.
There are 4 slabs of meat.
Oh, wow.
And there are 4 containers that all say alcohol on them.
That is beautiful. Adim just stares at Sally for a moment, and I can say, well, I know one thing to be true, and I can guess another. What I know to be true is I did not know that opened, and thank you for showing me because I had no idea. The thing that I'm surmising is because the alcohol is still there, Tishian also did not know it opened.
Oh, that's a good point. Weird. Maybe Tishian was in such a stupor that he wasn't able to read.
That's true, but that's what Adim would go with. Like,
right. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. I love Jack immediately being like, that plan doesn't make any sense because if Tishian found alcohol, Tishian would have used the alcohol.
He would have tried it. He drinks vodka. So,
yeah. So you see. But I will say there was a certain point when you said like I didn't seem to understand that's what was. You see her face just kind of fall a little bit. Of course.
Okay. Whoa. Stop. Look at me. Look at me. Now, look at me. She looks at me. I say the first time I set foot on a ship from living underwater, it took me months to figure out how things worked. You've been knowing us for what? A sheer number of days? Stop beating yourself up. We're all learning. Thank you for showing me. I appreciate what you're doing.
A nat 20 without a roll. You see her just... Thank you, Adim. I didn't know until this moment how much I very much needed that.
Well, it's true. I don't mince words. It usually gets me in trouble, as you've noticed, but sometimes it helps. So...
I was very excited to have you all here, and the time just coming after years and years and years and years and years of waiting. I felt that my initial impression was just so severely lacking. There was so much I didn't understand about your culture.
Well, that's why I told the speaker that you needed to stay with us, because you know more than anybody now, except also lost his name, Joe, but you know who I'm talking about, Flava Boy.
Orzai.
You and Orzai know more about us than anybody else. So you need to stick with us because somebody else is going to have the same steep learning curve that everybody else does. So what?
She just starts crying.
Oh my god.
She just starts crying.
Steve looks around, doesn't see anybody.
Anesh kind of peeks in here,
tries to hug her, and over her shoulder, Adim's like, "Oh no!" I just shrug my shoulders, but try to hug her while I'm doing it, and just.
It's okay. It's okay. We don't need doors. I'm going to say that, Adim, you are having to spend... I was going to have you roll for it, but now with that nat 1, and for that other reason, Adim, you are not leaving this room. You are here.
I'll not be like, well, nice chatting, push her away, sit her on the table, and walk out. I'm not going to do that.
I knew. Yeah. Assuming, barring that, you're not leaving this room.
Yeah, I'm not. I'll just try and consult Iskar and be like,
Incredible. Cool. All right. Well, great. All right. Did you guys have fun with that? That was fun, right? That was a fun time doing the RP of the stuff that's happening in Zajar.
Yeah.
That's fun, right? Prisha.
Uh-huh.
There's a moment where your breath gets caught in your throat. What would be the worst thing Prisha could experience in this moment? Given what she's experienced.
The worst thing that happened to Prisha after everything that she has experienced is that she would do this.
You cut out there a little bit. Is that she would what?
Do this alone. Again.
This alone. Again. This alone. Again. Your hooves sink slightly. The feeling of being on uneven ground, but ground that has been memorized in the feeling of root systems and how trees like to break their way into the ground, creating bumps. Feeling of an air that over the course of 7 years you recognized, tasted the same every day. Hollow. Manufactured. You open your eyes. And you see trees. Alone. Again. Wait. These trees are not. There's no leaves. There's no leaves. These are dead trees. This is somewhere else. Oh, thank God, this is somewhere else. And that's when you take a step forward and you hear a crack. A familiar crack. The sound. What happens when the skull of an animal, or in this case, a humanoid, breaks. You see the rest sprawled out on the ground. Some areas still connected. It's gray. There's always color. There's always color to bone with however the blood and skin and muscles and tendons interact. There's always the ground. Why is the ground so gray? When you look back up at the tree, the one that you were so glad to see was dead and had no leaves. It also has no color to it. Prisha, give me a religion check.
20.
You're cutting out a little bit. I'd eat the mic first.
25.
Okay. You know where you are. And you know who you need to find. As soon as possible. What do you do?
Do I have my staff?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Okay. I would like to track to see if I can find footsteps or tracks or the sense that somebody else has passed through here to see if I can find who I'm looking for.
Okay.
See if I can find them.
Give me a survival check.
Okay. Nat 20.
You find a set of footprints. Oh. You know that you're not where you were. But even so, being reminded that there is no chance of you being here completely alone brings you more joy than I think Prisha would like to admit. You see the tracks are humanoid and they lead north. So you look up. It's strange. It's like a moon, but it's black. Almost like a strange sort of eclipse against the gray sky. I don't know if that's the sun or the moon. I don't know if this way is north or just forward. There's more trees in that area. There's more rocks over there. But there's footprints here.
Prisha's going to follow them. Is Prisha in color?
No.
Okay.
So yeah, you're. It sounds like your noise cancellation stuff is working really hard. I don't think your mic is not working. I think it's whatever software stuff is pushed to the max. There's something to pull that down on. You can mess with that as we're going to pause you there. Arlo, you know where you are before you even open your eyes. But there's a sense of something rotten in the air. And I think you realize at this point that you're much like a boy first marching out on his own, the return home. You recognize things that you wouldn't have noticed unless you realized it's different somewhere else. The air here. It's tepid and stale. It doesn't move. You know there's wind here, but the air, it doesn't move. Never noticed that before. You open your eyes and you feel yourself in the middle of the Lost Forest. A place you know well, because until a certain age, you were forbidden to go here. What do you do as you sit up and survey your surroundings? What are you looking for?
First, Arlo smiles.
Holy cow, you're loud. Okay, go ahead.
First, Arlo smiles from the familiarity, because unlike his morning where he was in Zadash and the air didn't feel right on his skin, this is familiar. So he smiles, and then he remembers Prisha was with him. And I think he jolts up and starts quickly surveying the area, seeing if he can see any signs of Prisha.
Okay. Go and give me a survival perception check.
That's a natural 1.
There are a lot of bodies in the Lost Forest. The ones that you've been told made it here, but decided to not wait their turn to see her. Wanted to find their own afterlife. So many. You never thought about this before. Why are there so many bodies here? Is the world that impatient? There are hundreds of skeletons that line under and over the roots of these dead, lifeless trees. And you realize the Nat one, it would be so much easier to see Prisha if your home allowed something other than black or white. So you get up and survey your surroundings. You do notice the peak. The mountain of loss. Standing high, tearing into the sky itself. Looking higher, you see the black sun. Huh. It's that time of year. You know where you are, but you do not know where Prisha is. What do you do?
I believe so. He tries to summon a dancing light, because usually when he does it, they are blue. Just to see if being home, something's changed.
No change.
Okay. Something he would never do until now. He is going to start shouting Prisha's name.
Prisha! Pause you there. Prisha, following this path, you see these footsteps. You followed them in enough time to recognize that though they are humanoid, they are certainly not Arlo's. But they're fresh. And I think there's a part of you that may or may not recognize that the need to see someone else in a place like this is very important to Prisha. Even if it's an enemy. You're muted.
sure am. And I also think that you're probably right. And Prisha, as she started to follow the tracks, I think she was going slowly, like methodically, tracking, watching. Now I think she's running and following the tracks as fast as she possibly can.
There's a clearing.
Great.
You see a figure robed. Black, you assume. It's dark. You see a balding, mostly bald head, but there's still some remnants of hair that is coming off the sides and long threads that extend down the back. This figure's walking alone. Does not seem to be armed.
When Prisha clears the tree line and makes it into the clearing and sees this figure, strangely, her tone is almost overjoyed when she asks, "Are you here alone too?"
You see the figure stop. And turn. A body that is seemingly human, but gaunt, going through the stages of decomposition, but somehow still walking. Half of his face has fallen away. You see that his chin on one side is just the skull. He has both his eyes. They seem pale. Pupils very small. Art thou my salvation?
No. But I can keep you company while we find it.
Those in the forest. Walk free. If that is thine wish. You see him turn. Continue walking.
Prisha will follow.
You see the clearing that you're walking through. On one side seems to be clear. There's rock and dead shrubs and things like that. And there's even some patches of what looks to be dying grass, but there's no bodies on one side. But where the figure is walking, hundreds. All dead.
I think as Prisha walks with this character, with this creature, she's not walking side by side with him for most of it. She stops every couple of bodies and just leaves like a fragment of bone from her bag every so often, just as like a token of, I don't know, awareness that something sees that they're here. And so she just leaves tiny bone fragments along the path, almost like breadcrumbs, I guess, as she follows this creature.
I think every time, first couple times, it seems it makes sense that it would happen. Your eyes immediately sort of dart towards the skull of a creature that is decaying, that just happens to be sort of facing your direction as you're putting the bone down. And it happens again and again and again. You're not sure if your eyes are just drawn towards someone facing you, or if it seems like your presence is being expected. Feels strangely like a royal march, like some grand entrance. The last time you stop, you see the creature facing you. Thy salvation.
No, I'm just a friend.
These woods are for those who walk free. If that is thy wish. You see him turn and start walking again, and that's when you hear the sha, sha, sha.
Am I hearing it from the direction we're going?
You're hearing from no, not the
Yay!
direction you're going, a direction.
Oh. Can I
It is
try to
not the same
locate
way
it?
your friend is going. Yeah, you know where direction is. It's just not the same direction.
Bummer.
Yeah, it's the Shadowfell. Did you guys not get that? This is a Shadowfell. So we're at.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Great.
You want to know a fun fact?
Huh.
Joe brought New Moon to the Shadowfell almost 2 years ago to the day. So welcome
Is
to
that
the
true?
party.
Yeah,
I just looked it
Welcome
up.
back.
12/20/23. Hell yeah, baby.
Wow.
And now the rest of you guys get to be there.
Welcome the
And
fuck back.
And that's where
Wow.
Flag Time died. Again.
It's so fun.
That's amazing. Okay. Whew.
It's gotten better.
Caden, I forget. Does Arlo have a walkie-talkie?
Yes.
Yes. Oh,
Mhm.
fabulous. Prisha is going to pull out the walkie-talkie
Cool.
and try to talk into it to talk to Arlo.
Okay.
Arlo?
No response.
Hello? Is this thing on?
No response.
Okay. Puts it back in her pocket. It's worth a shot. Actually, I would like to cast Druidcraft to make a puff of wind in front of my face. I want to see if my magic works.
Okay. It does.
Oh, just not the walkie-talkie. Awesome. Well, thank God.
Okay, I'm not. You know which direction that voice is coming
Yeah.
from, just to make sure that.
Yeah. But I want to help my friend. I want to
Oh, I
see
see.
where this goes. Okay. Prisha's gonna walk up to the creature.
Mhm.
So take a couple more steps to kind of meet him, because I assume he doesn't stop.
No, he does not.
Are you afraid of being alone here?
Roll me a persuasion check.
$17.
Yep. You see the figure stop. Turn towards you. Hast thou thine salvation?
No. And I have to go find my friend.
These woods are for those who walk free. If that is thine choice. You see the figure turn, continue walking. I rolled an 18.
That's crazy. Okay, before she goes, if I need to roll a sleight of hand, that's fine. But before he like fully gets out of her range, I think she's gonna take, I always say that, she's going to take a bone fragment and try to put it in his hand.
If you try to put it in his hand, it's just going to fall out.
Okay, then is he wearing like a jacket? Like
No.
a rag that could sling something?
No, to be honest with you, like you do
he just
notice that
bone?
like he's falling apart, so there's definitely open bone.
Great. I want to slip it in his thoracic cavity.
You got it.
Great. Just slot machine that thing in between his ribs as he turns around.
You got it.
This is my new friend, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's going to do that. Good luck. And then she's going to turn around and head toward the voice.
Arlo, you rolled a nat 20, correct? Great. As you turn around, you see Arlo standing there.
Arlo!
Shh. No, don't. Sorry. And he's speaking in a very hushed tone. We need to leave. We need to get out of these woods.
Why are you whispering?
I am trying to respect the dead. We will be lost. We need to leave. He seems very like, we gotta go. We need to go.
Yeah. You also saw that entire
Okay.
interaction, Arlo.
Yeah. Like, come on. It's a long shot, but does Arlo possibly know the best direction of how to get out of these woods?
Not a long shot at all.
Perfect. He's
Yeah.
gonna come on. And just start pushing Prisha forward.
Okay.
I'll explain later.
Okay. As they pass back, because I assume we're heading the opposite way that I was walking.
You're heading the way Arlo was walking towards, like the opposite way Arlo was walking towards you.
Okay. So right as Arlo pushes her, forward away, she's gonna kind of wave at the skeletons that were like the dead that were facing her and be like, "Bye, good luck, bye." Like they're not dead. And then follow.
Yep.
What is going on?
It's just these woods. We are not meant to be in these woods. We need to leave. We will be stuck here forever. We should leave.
Can we define we? Just curious.
You and I.
Arlo, let's have some fun here. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not scared. I'm not
I
scared
live
at
to
all.
stress Caden out.
Where's my mouse? Okay. A 24.
That's good.
Unfortunately, that was very good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to describe, from Prisha's point of view, what happens. Arlo's talking, trying to just lightly sort of explain, but also continue to sort of push, and then all of a sudden freezes in place. And Prisha, as you turn around, you see Arlo staring down towards the empty woods. You have never seen Arlo terrified in general.
Arlo. Hey.
Arlo, it's time to go.
He's just gonna grab Prisha by the arm and take off. No questions, nothing. Just take off.
You got it. Prisha, do you fight it?
No.
Okay. You continue to sort of move through the forest here. You notice that actually, as you get from the clearing to the like kind of area where this forest is now kind of reconvening, Arlo does not slow down. And you see, Arlo, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
18.
18. A little bit of like tripping and stumbling, and you definitely see like a couple of like the dead branches kind of like scratch at Arlo's face, but he is not slowing down. And unless there's something that Prisha does here, you do not stop until you see the road. you halt to a stop, skidding a little bit towards the dirt ground. You look left, you look right. There's 2 ways to go. You could walk, or you could take a ride. Your choice.
I didn't realize there was a road here.
Prisha, I know you probably don't trust me, but I ask, can you trust me in this? Can you trust me here?
Is this her place?
Not yet. I mean, depends on how you want to look at it. It's her kingdom. According to her.
I have a question about that nat 20 that told me that I knew my or it wasn't a nat 20, but that really high religion check where you told me I knew where I was. Okay. All right. But does Prish... Well, okay. Kay is now knows where we were. Didn't. But I'm wondering if Prisha knows like the politics, like she wouldn't know the politics of the area. She would know that this is the Shadowfell.
Interesting. I don't.
Like, there's no way, right?
No, there's no way. No, there's no way.
Okay, great. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think as far as Prisha knows, the Shadowfell is one place, not like a whole place. Series of places. Okay, great. So that question, as ignorant as it is, from Prisha, makes perfect sense. Got it.
Yes.
This is your place. Okay. Yeah. I'll trust you.
Thank you.
But also, why were we so mean to the dead?
We were not being mean to the dead. I was trying to... Sorry?
You didn't even acknowledge them.
It's hard to explain. We can't acknowledge all of the dead. If we tried, we would get lost, and we would be part of it as well. So it was best to just leave and pay our respects later. But for now, we need to take a ride.
Do I need to transform into a bear?
No. I mean, no. She probably actually wouldn't like it because I've seen you as a bear, and she... Yeah, let's actually not do that.
Do you have a problem with mold? Okay, yeah, let's take a ride.
Right.
Prisha's
So you're
really
choosing to
bad
wait.
attempt at a joke.
You're choosing to wait for a ride?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're waiting.
You're waiting.
We wait.
So we wait on the road, not off of the road.
I mean, taking a ride usually involves a road, so yes, we wait on the road. The road is safe.
Always?
No.
You hear the sound of approaching hooves. Prisha, it's at this moment that you realize that hearing the hooves and looking in that direction, you notice that it's weird. The area just sort of beyond this, like, high kind of rock wall, further down the road, is just gray. But it's like fog in the way of it just disappearing. But you don't see any wisps of fog anywhere. And then you see the carriage. You do not hear birds, I'm going to be honest. So I'm going to turn that off. You see this carriage carried by two large black horses. Carriage itself, hard to tell for sure, but it is as black as the horses. And there's a figure that is riding atop it, heavily hooded, thick riding gloves. Wagon, stops. I don't know why I rolled. Arlo, roll me a d20.
Oh my gosh. They're all over the place. A 6.
A 6. Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Okay. That is a 3.
3? Okay. Wagon stops. You see that in the back, you will be alone. There are 3 other figures. One, an old man. Human. Another halfling boy. So you see maybe 20, 21. Young man, I guess. And a woman. Though you can't be certain. She's heavily cloaked. Not very much moving. The carriage rider turns in your direction. And where ye be headed?
I believe you already know.
Why? What dost thou?
I know you take everyone where they are intended to be, so I am trusting you will take us where we need to go.
You see the figure lean down. And by what price ye climbs aboard?
I think Arlo takes out 4 silver. 2 for each of us.
extends a hand out. Prisha, this figure is sitting atop a carriage, or atop a wagon that is maybe 10 feet tall away from you. And this figure doesn't look particularly very tall itself, so it's very strange when all of a sudden you notice that he extends his hand downward and somehow close enough to Arlo. Just his hand to allow Arlo to place the coins in. I think as you see it kind of retract back in, you see like there's a moment where I think, Prisha, given that expression, you kind of like try to kind of get a different viewpoint from the side of like, is he stretching his hand at what's happening there? It's too late.
Very cool. Out loud.
Yeah. He opens the door, allowing you to enter.
Before entering, Arlo places one hand on his chest and deeply bows his head, and then enters. And it's for all in the carriage.
You see, the only person you see bow back is the woman. Actually, that's not true. You see the halfling kind of just like nervously sort of like twiddling his thumbs and then kind of catches your eyes. Oh.
Prisha looks up at the coin collector. Thank you! And probably too loudly, and gets in the carriage and goes, hi!
Hi. You guys for the ride too?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Great. Well, yeah. Well, I'm very excited. You seem to be a little bit more talkative than my other companions. What's your names?
He'll gesture to Prisha first.
You know, she should have better instincts, being Fae and all. But she doesn't.
Okay. I mean, Arlo is giving you kind of the go-ahead.
Fair enough. Prisha?
That's a nice name. That reminds me of... That reminds me of something.
Huh. What's your name?
Arlo's going to interrupt the long stare. I am Arlon Zanesh.
Arlon Zanesh. Okay. That's a long one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. My name. Carriage picks up. Starts to move. We're gonna pause you guys there. Green.
Damn it.
Well, it seems that it may be best for you to go and find your friends, the rest of your party. Again, I should specify. I don't know for sure that that's what your friend is encountering. Again, be extremely not rare, unheard of.
Yeah, I think we better go find Adim and regroup and try and figure out where Prisha and Arlo ran off to or fell into. I don't know.
I think you see the rest of them kind of like nod and kind of like move along. Cerilius kind of grabs your wrist. Green.
Yeah.
If my theory is correct on where your other friends are, you should make sure that you write down your most important memories. Just in case.
Where do you think they are?
I think you know.
I think Grian is kind of just frozen in that place of him like starting to walk away. Cerilius's arm around, or hand around his wrist as he remembers the last time they were in the Shadowfell, and when they lost Aaron and battled Tall and met the Mongoose crew, and just how unprepared, messy, and devastating it was. And I think he just turns to Shin and Ianthe. And turns back to Cerilius and without a word just nods and pulls away as he leaves to go find Adim.
Back in the apartment. Thank you, Adim. That was very kind of you.
You feeling better? He's clearly uncomfortable with the show of emotion. Like, oh my god, what the hell?
Yeah. Actually, Adim, roll me a performance check.
Okay. Wow, 17.
I'm going to ask you a question. And this actually will affect the number slightly.
Okay.
How does Adim console Iskar, and most importantly, does Adim mean it?
So first of all, Adim does mean it. He doesn't want to see he doesn't like seeing people hurt who haven't hurt him. And she hasn't. She's just doing her best. So yes, he means it. I can answer that first. How he consoles her, I mean, just putting his arms around her and like listening and trying to like, yeah. But like honestly doing that, it's not sarcastic, but like he doesn't know how to deal with it, so he's doing his best. But
doing his best, yeah.
He's trying honestly to do his best. He just isn't used to this. He's not used to dealing with even his own emotions, much less somebody else's. So he's trying to do what he thinks he's seen other people do.
I'm going to say add your proficiency bonus to this then.
Proficiency? Oh, +4, so that'd be 21.
Okay. 21's good?
Yeah. I hope so.
Yeah. I just there's a lot, and I'm sure there's I know there's several. There could be countless reasons, and they're all okay. I put myself in this situation, and I just clearly wasn't ready for it.
You want some advice?
Yes.
So when I first got off the ship and was told to walk overland to deliver something, and I met Tishi and Ianthe, I probably should never set foot off that ship. I wasn't ready for it either. And I've made a lot of mistakes, but I'm still here. Just keep moving forward. You're welcome.
I will make sure that there's a manual on everything.
I'm not
in
sure
the
if Pigeon
house.
reads when he's drunk, but that'd be helpful because some of us do. Just
I'm fairly certain the bathroom works as it's supposed to. But please let me. I will make sure that there's. We can replace the doors. They will look exactly the same. Is that okay?
of course. How about this? And I stand up and offer her my arm, and why don't you just give me a tour of the apartment? And I just start having her show me where things are, and
Okay.
just what similar to just getting her back in her rhythm, but also now I know where to find shit. I'm doing the
love
same
that.
thing I did to Zareen and Anesh when I walked around the city.
Yeah, I think the arm in arm thing though speaks a lot. Go ahead and take a point of inspiration for that. I think that speaks a lot. There's also sort of a moment where you see you pass by Anesh and you see Anesh is just kind of roll me an insight check. I'm going to say the DC on this is only 13 apparently according to the die.
I rolled a 12. So
It's inscrutable.
It's perfect. But yeah, so I was just having her walk around, show me how things work. I don't show her how we use the bathroom, but we make sure it does work as it's supposed to. If not, I correct it. Are there windows? Are there doors? Where are there shelves? Where's this? Where's that? Just walking around. So now if I'm looking for something, I have a better idea of where to find it before the manual comes.
Mhm. I think there are a couple things that are off, but they're small. They're things that are kind of easy to sort of fix. The sink flushes, but the toilet doesn't.
That's
so yeah,
I
things like that.
I will say this, because the Dean's kind of new to the surface world anyway.
Right.
And the idea of a toilet flushing at all would be new to him. So I would say that when he sees things that he doesn't think fit, at times he'll be like, "Oh, well, I've seen it do this way," so he'll educate her, not in a mean
Yeah.
way. But in some cases, I imagine I'm like, "Well, you know what? I've seen it work this other way, but this is ingenious. People should do this instead." If there's anything like that, wow, why didn't people figure that out? There's got to be something in the house that works better.
Oh, I see. So the toilet flushes and so I thought in my head that the getting rid of the it does make sense that the toilet flushes. It doesn't make sense the sink doesn't if you're trying to get rid of waste, right? There's
That makes
to be
perfect
cleanest.
sense. You would think. Yeah.
Well, I will add a flushing component to the toilet.
I think the rest of New Moon would appreciate that. And we'll keep on walking and just until that either ends or I'm interrupted.
Yeah.
So
I think there's something I want, but I don't want to railroad. So I'm gonna say let's do a luck battle for it. Adim, roll me a D20.
Okay.
I rolled a 10 to get what I want.
Should be everybody there. I rolled a 2.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that you win. You get what you want. Okay, so
not a crazy thing. I will say what happens is that basically you finish the tour.
Okay, cool.
Iskar's thank you, Adim. I will
and I want to ask you sorry. I wanted to ask Joe something. Does Adim know that she and Ianthe broke up?
Oh, that's a good question. I think so.
Okay, I don't mention it.
I think so. I'm pretty sure Brandon would know for sure.
That would color why she's crying, and Adim probably would know a little more and would console her in a slightly different manner, but still uncomfortably. But yeah. Okay, I just was wondering what does Adim know, but we'll assume he does. Okay, move on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I believe so. No, it's okay. So she says, well, I should get going. I'll be working on getting those things ready, and just I hope that whatever is happening today, I hope it goes as fine as it can.
I have confidence that we'll make something happen. We just gotta just get everyone together. We split up and we don't know where everybody is. And
Yes, I've noticed that you do that a lot.
Yes, and I'm as guilty as everybody else, so I can't blame them.
You see Anesh kind of Anesh is not facing you, but he does shrug his shoulders a little bit at that.
Well, it's true.
Yeah. Cool. And you see her leave the apartment.
I'll walk when she has left and I close the door. I'll walk back to Anesh, calling for him as I'm approaching.
Oh, as soon as she walks out, he's you turn around, he's facing you.
Oh, I'm just like, whoa. Okay, that's uncanny.
Down the hall.
Oh, okay. I'm like, so are you ready to go look for people now? I mean, we gotta figure out why I can't reach Christian Arlo, right? Or did you have something else in mind? What's going on? Okay, I'm not the brightest guy in the world, but I'm not dumb. What's going on?
Nothing.
Sure. And my father and I get along great.
If you let me finish for 1 second. I was just really nice what you did.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. That was okay. Cool. You want to go find them?
Yeah. Let's go.
Thank you.
And the door opens, and you see you almost run face to face with Grian.
Okay, well, 3 down, 2 to go. Is it just Grian or is it Grian?
And Titian and Ianthe, yeah.
So then I'm like, okay, 3 down, 2 to go. I was just going to go look for Christian Arlo. I can't seem to contact him.
Adim, roll me I'm going to take some liberties here, but go ahead and roll me an insight check on Titian.
Okay. 11?
Okay, 11's not high enough. As you see, he's just, hey, Adim. And Anesh is here too. All right, well, let's. Grian, you said you were gonna did you want
to look for Christian Arlo, or I cleaned the kitchen up for you guys. You left a mess.
Yeah, we're about to leave another mess right here.
Are you
and
still?
Then I think just kind of like held.
Okay.
Adim, I don't know how else to say this.
Oh God, what? Did you find another sibling or something?
Anesh is right behind him, just so you know.
Did you hear me, Grian? I'm like, oh my God, did you find a sibling or something?
No.
Oh, okay.
Worse?
Is a Char here?
Yeah, fucking worse.
Go
ahead, tell me.
No, Oprisha and Arlo aren't on this plane anymore.
Oh, no, the other thing.
Where'd they go?
That sucks too, but yeah.
Another thing? There's more than them not being on the plane? What plane are they on?
Yeah, I think Anesh kind of jumps in and goes, wait, they're in a different plane. How did they? Okay, right, let's go.
Is it an elemental plane? I mean, are they safe there?
I think Tisha just jumps in and goes, we don't need to go anywhere.
I mean, if it's anything like last time, I don't think that they're that safe.
Last time... I've never been to another plane with either one of them.
Adim, they're in the Shadowfell.
Oh, how did they get there? From here? I knew about the elemental doorways, but is there some place in the Shadowfell here?
I don't know.
Oh, God.
Arlo's from the Shadowfell, and I don't know what happened.
So we can just walk back and forth?
I don't know, but his god's pissed at him, so maybe she yanked him back. I don't know.
Oh, man. Okay, well, do we know how to get there?
Adim, we need to go. And you see Anesh has a look of like he understands.
Oh, interesting. Okay, let's go. Let's go find them, I guess. Like, let me get my bag and put my armor on. Like, he goes back to
Green, you think that's a good idea to have everybody coming?
I don't know how to answer that at this very moment, Titian.
Oh, Titian's pushing this hard, man.
Well, I don't think any of us should. As I'm putting my armor on, donning my armor, which isn't going to take long. I'm like, I really calling out. I really don't think that if we're trying to get them from the Shadowfell, we probably shouldn't leave someone behind. Assuming he's talking about New Moon. So.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Iskar came by.
I mean, it would be a true concern, Green. No.
I don't know if it's the biggest concern right now.
Right. So, but are you going to trust this person to come with you for this?
You can't exactly pull Adim to the side if Anesh is right behind him.
Sure you can. Go for it.
I'll just... Titian, I'll be right back. Just get what you need to.
You want me to stay here? You want me to stay there? I'll
No, I need you to
I'll
go
stand in front of the door in a big. I'll take up as much space.
Oh my god, no! I need you to go find all your stuff in your room that was a mess like 4 hours ago.
And I'll go, oh yeah, and an arm comes out of my room holding the fanny pack and throws it to Titian.
Titian catches it like real hard, but he's still staring as hard as he can at Anesh.
And it was a good throw. I'm a throwing weapons expert. I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, phew.
I'm gonna
and he's expertly putting on this bright blue fanny pack.
I'm gonna step out into the hallway and
you're in the hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm in my room. You're in the hallway.
I assume we were in the entryway. But anyways,
I went to
step
my
out
room
of the hallway.
Yeah,
no. I'm grabbing my Rocky Talkie and I'm just going to say into it, Adim, I don't need you to respond or even react. But you know Anesh is a siren, right?
Anesh is in your room with you as he's grabbing his stuff.
Okay. So, I know what the word means, I assume.
Oh, Adim,
I would imagine.
As a sailor, right?
Adim, you know, absolutely.
Okay.
As a water being, I would imagine.
I mean, I'm a water genasi sailor. I just want to make sure that I don't go somewhere and Joe's like, well, you wouldn't do that.
No, absolutely.
If there's anyone.
So I'm giving you the yes answer thing. You see him just throwing his bag, kind of. All right. Okay. All right.
So I want you to just, with how I'm reacting, with how I'm about to react to Joe, he's basically said, you don't need to answer, you don't need to react. But then he asked me a question. And I'm like, so Adim is trying to, Adim is not very bright and is trying to figure out how to answer Grian without answering Grian.
Give the scene. You see Anesh kind of like giving you a little bit of a question sort of glance here, like.
And I'm questioning space. I'm just like looking around, like. I mean, I look at Anesh, not like glaring at him. I'm looking around, like trying to figure it out. I look at him, and things are going together. Like that makes sense with Zareen, you know. And
there's moments here where you notice like everything starting to kind of come together, like the idea of like of all these, all these moments of when you were with him and kind of like moving in and out of these like sort of how did he get himself so close? So close to Ashar.
Right. We've agreed, I think, that my ring of sending to Zareen is telepathic, not verbal.
Correct.
So then, without answering anybody, I just send a telepathic. Did you? No.
Hold on.
Is-
Wait. Hold on. Time out. Give space for it. What do you say?
I don't say anything. I telepathically send to whoever's wearing the ring, is Anesh a siren? And if not, what is he?
And with that, we're going to end tonight's
Of
session.
course you are.
We'll see you all next year.
Oh
Bye-bye.
shit, that's right.
Oh no.